Very good morning everyone, welcome to the live stream. Hope you're all keeping well. Gone live just a little bit earlier than scheduled. It's a little bit foggy and drizzly here. Here at Newcastle Airport. Need to quickly share it. Hopefully the audio and video is okay for everyone. So we've got a Jet 2 that's just holding short of the runway, and we've got a plane that's just coming into line now. Not 100% sure what it is. Let's have a look. Pretty sure there was a plane coming into land, unless I'm mistaken. I think I'm mistaken. Right, anyway, the Jet 2 is just holding short of the runway there. It's quite busy here on the ramp at Newcastle Airport this morning. Quite a fair few... Oh, is it a helicopter coming in? Oh, it is a helicopter coming in. That'll be why it's not shown on flight radar. Right, just need to manually focus this. See how bad the visibility is here this morning. The KLM that just came in did an auto land because he floated about 3/4 way down the touchdown zone when they landed. Visibility is not the great. SJ Transport, good morning, welcome to live stream. Chris, fog on the Tyne, yeah it is. Peter, looks a bit better than it did at 4 this morning. Still not the greatest. It is actually forecast to brighten up, and the sun's meant to come out in a bit, so hopefully it does brighten up, and that'll be fantastic. Hope everyone's keeping well this morning on this lovely Wednesday morning. Right, there's a helicopter just taxiing in. So later on we have an ETF Airways 737-800 operating for Jet 2. It should be coming in on a training flight from Manchester. So stay tuned for that. It'll be around about 10 o'clock. That's due to come in. Jet 2 Alicante. Juliet Zulu, Bravo Mike. Quite a few departures scheduled for this morning as well, so that should be fun. Right, so this is Jet 2 737-800. Now you see it, now you don't. That's Jet 2 heading to Shanix 517, heading to Tenerife. I just remembered why I need to manual focus it. TUI Airways 737 MAX 8 just parked up there. Tango Uniform Mike Hotel. I'll be departing later on. Got a business jet. I could just hear the business jet engine starting, or spooling up, I should say. Got Loganair's Embraer 145 coming in from Southampton very shortly. It's just over Leeds at the moment. Quick browse on Flight Radar 24. See what movements we have. Should be another KLM coming in from Amsterdam as well. Yeah, so we've got the Loganair coming in. We've also got KLM's Embraer 190. Haven't seen one of them in a little bit. Papa Hotel Echo Zulu Charlie from Amsterdam, as well as a private regged Diamond DA62. That's private owner, I should say. Registration ESILM, and that's coming in from Antwerp. That's on its way now. Obviously we've got the other usual movements, such as the Emirates 777. That's due in at 11:22. Also today at about 12:37 we've got a Corendon Airlines 737 MAX 8. Now Corendon have just resumed their flights back to Newcastle Airport from Turkey, so we'll see one of them. Tango Charlie, Mike Kilo Sierra, which is coming in from Antalya. So here's that business jet I was on about. It's a CTR Atmospherica Aviation Embraer Phenom 300 Oscar Kilo Papa Hotel Alpha, and it's flying all the way down to sunny Mallorca. Just backtracking to line up on runway 25, runway 07 even. Oh dear. Feels like the sun wants to try and break out. You can feel that layer of mist and drizzle and fog is probably going to disappear soon. That's the Phenom 300 departed. So the Ryanair 737-800 over there in the distance is just getting towed along. We've got Jet 2's 737-800. Is that a split scimitar? Oh, it is! Oh, cool! That's the first Jet 2 one I've seen with split scimitars. Oh, brilliant. So that's Jet 2's, I can't see the reg on that one, but it's got Golf Juliet Zulu something. If I stood to the side and moved the tripod, I would be able to see it, but that windsock's just no. Awesome. Juliet Zulu Hotel Papa or Bravo Papa? Brilliant. Oh, that's cool. So that's the first Jet 2 737-800 with scimitar winglets I've seen here at Newcastle. That's cool. Andrew, Dad, good morning. Looks pretty grim, sounds good. Yeah, it is. It's a bit on the drizzly and horrible side this morning, but yeah, hopefully we'll get some good movement. There's Ryanair's 737-800 just being towed along there. Right, that Logan Air is just a beam T side at the moment. Not too far away. So we've got a whole series of departures coming up in the next hour. 9:20. EasyJet Airbus A320 to Bristol. 9:25. KLM Embraer 195 E2 to Amsterdam. Then a Jet 2 to Forteventura. British Airways to London Heathrow. 10 o'clock to Lanzarote. 10 o'clock to Tenerife. TUI Airways, I should say. TUI Airways to Tenerife. Then another TUI to Paphos. Then another KLM heading to Amsterdam. And that's all in the next hour. So we'll have a nice gaggle of departures heading out. And I don't think I've missed any, unless there's any which are delayed from this morning. Nope, looks like everything left on time. Oh no, the one of the flights to Alicante. Let's have a look. Echo India, Echo Victor Kilo, I believe is that still on the ground here? Or has that departed? That one's Echo India, Echo Bravo Whiskey. So I presume... Oh no, it has departed, yeah. 8:48. For some reason, one of the Ryanairs to Alicante, we had two flights within about 10 minutes of each other this morning. Ryanair flights to Alicante, and one of them is on flight radar, but its destination isn't showing as Alicante. Not entirely sure why. But yeah. Steve Marchand, good morning. Welcome to Livestream. Yeah, it is. It's lovely weather. Great weather if you're a duck. Peter Ross, good morning. In the Brighton east of the airport, near Seaton Sluice. Thank you very much for that, Pete. Yeah, it's there's lots of gaps in this fog as it's going over, so it feels like it's going to break out kind of all of a sudden. So yeah, it should be good. And Steve, good morning from Hampshire, welcome. Yeah, I think it's meant, here at least, it's meant to brighten up and stay sunny for most of the day and then a little bit cloudy later on, so if that happens, that'd be nice. Heather, good morning, welcome to the live stream. John's Box, greetings from Poland. Dzień dobry, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. So Ryanair just arrived on stand. Got Loganair parked up. Loganair Embraer 145 there, and the TUI Max. ASL Airlines are still here for now, although they will be moving down to Teesside very soon with their cargo operation. Another Jet 2 there on stand 4, and then the British Airways on stand 3. There's plenty of other aircraft parked around the corner on the other side of the pier. Hopefully we'll get this KLM coming in whilst the visibility is still not the greatest, because it was really fun seeing that Embraer E2 earlier on. Looks like all the doors are closed on the EasyJet A320 to Bristol, so I imagine they'll be going fairly soon. Also, the other thing is the wind is meant to shift around, so at the moment they're using runway 07, landing and taking off from this side of the airport, but as the wind switches around, it's going to be more of a crosswind. It won't be a strong crosswind by any means, but they may start using the other side of the runway, but we'll see. Oh yes, runway 25. They've just confirmed the switch to runway 25. Yeah, runway 25 it's going to be. Oh well, not to worry. Yeah, everything's being cleared off runway 25 now, so looks like that's the runway we're going to be departing from now.
Runway 25 then. Okay, runway 25, straight ahead 1.5 CME, and then heading 2503, 9 plus 6 on the QNH 974, 14 Golf Victor. Okay, apologies, 1.5 CME, then heading 2103, 9 plus 6 and speed, and score 1421, E14 Golf Victor.
Yeah, interesting. I've not heard that clearance be given in ages, so the controller just gave the EasyJet a clearance off the Newcastle VOR, so at 1.5 DME, that to turn left 210 degrees, climbing 5,000 then 6,000 feet. We always used to have those non-standard, well, those type of clearances off the VOR years ago, but we've had SIDs for quite a while now, so that's interesting. My phone, just in case the live stream drops out for anyone, I'm hoping it doesn't, My phone has just come up with a software update and it says connecting to server, so I don't know if it might just randomly stop and start updating. I sincerely hope it doesn't, but just in case it does, you all know the reason why in case it goes off. There. Right. I've just managed to set this update to in 24 hours. They always come up at the most random of times. You don't get an update for ages, then you're in the middle of something, and then you get a random update. Oh well. KLM E2 is just getting clearance now. Oh, the KLM's getting the same clearance as well. Interesting. Yeah, sorry for the buffer there. It was just because I was using my phone to do a couple of posts. Pete Ross, Steve Marchant, thanks very much. Yeah, it was just due to me sharing a post. Often, if you don't keep the phone in one position, it'll buffer. It's a bit of a pain, but it happens. Which is why you can't have your phone in your hand and live stream at the same time. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work at all. So now that should be fine. It shouldn't buffer at all now. Right, EasyJet is just getting push and start now. But yeah, Stephen and everyone else, the live stream shouldn't buffer at all now. It should all be fine. It's EasyJet pushing back. John's box, do you get any Wizz Air into Newcastle? We don't. No, we don't have any Wizz Air scheduled flights. The only Wizz Air that we've really had here at Newcastle Airport were diversions. So yeah, we had a couple of Wizz Airs divert from London Luton Airport. I think it was during Storm Alley, or I can't remember which one it was. It was one of the storms. But yeah, it was interesting to see them here at Newcastle. Down at Teesside Airport many years ago, Wizz Air used to do a few regular flights to Teesside from Poland and whatnot. But in the last few years, the airline hasn't really expanded much around the northeast. It did for a time at Edinburgh Airport, but they have cut lots of those routes, unfortunately. Stephen, do I have any flights planned coming up? I do. I've got a couple. One to North Africa, without giving too much away, and another one to the Netherlands coming up. But it's quite funny actually, because oh, is this the KLM coming in? Oh no, Loganair, sorry. Almost missed the Loganair, didn't hear him on frequency there.
Delta 3, runway 25, and you're 8974,
Pete and Shell, hello! Way, you've been to Madeira! Oh, fantastic. Well, at least you missed the chaos, yeah. I was watching Pedro's live stream yesterday and it was super interesting. Hope you both had a lovely time though. It's great to have you on the live stream this morning. Now, the one advantage of runway 25 being in use is all the planes have to vacate at the end of the runway, because the high-speed exit just behind the Loganair there at Bravo is still closed. You can see the digger there just behind the Loganair. It was supposed to be opening this week. Whether or not that happens, I don't know, because they might have extended the NOTAM. There's now Portaloos there and lots of more digging going on, so we shall see. QNH 975, that's very low, very, very low. 7 weeks till your next trip in Tenerife, Stephen, that'll be great. It'll be lovely and warm. Graham Thompson, good morning Graham, welcome to the live stream, mate. Our next arrival is going to be KLM's Embraer 190 from Amsterdam. We did have, oh actually the Diamond might get in first, you know. The Diamond DA62. Yeah, the Diamond, the Estonian regged Diamond DA62 looks like it's going to land first. And then the KLM. British Airways is just getting clearance to London Heathrow. I don't know if anybody saw it yesterday during Madeira Planespotting's live stream, but he caught a TAP Air Portugal A321neo landing. It had no passengers on board, and they attempted what was one of the craziest landings I've ever seen. It's one of those things that you do in a flight simulator at home, and you buffet the plane and you push the nose up and down and you try your hardest just to get the plane on the ground. And yet that's exactly what this crew of this TAP Air Portugal did in real life. They landed outside of the touchdown zone at the airport, way beyond where they should have, and the aircraft as a result was the flight to Lisbon was cancelled and the aircraft had to be checked over for maintenance. If you haven't checked out the video, please go to his YouTube channel, Madeira Spotting, and check out his video of it, because it was absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. EasyJet might just be ready for departure. But I can see we've got about 50 of you all tuned in this morning. Very good morning to each and every one of you. It's lovely to have you on the live stream. We've got an action-packed day Somebody's fully ready for push and start. Had a great time. Was planning on meeting Pedro. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame you didn't get to meet him. When me and my wife went over last year for our honeymoon, I managed to meet him. A lovely gentleman. Great fun to be with, and very friendly. He was on the flight to Madeira on Monday. Was in Lanzarote for 27 hours, Graham. Oh dear. Yeah, not quite the holiday you expect if you go to Madeira and you end up in the Canary Islands. Yeah, same here. I was amazed. I mean, they can take a huge tolerance. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, they can take a massive load, but the crew should still not have attempted to land that in any way how they did. It was absolutely ridiculous. It had all the potential, even though there were no passengers on board, it had all the potential of being something very, very serious and something very bad for the industry. But yeah, he did. Yes, I was looking at that yesterday after someone mentioned it on YouTube. Right, the EasyJet to Bristol has just been clear for takeoff. You can see the windsock is just fluttering over there. The wind's changing ever so slightly now, so it's more of a southeasterly wind. KLM Embraer 190 E2, E195 E2 has just pushed back. I'm hoping we might get the two KLMs on the ground at the same time. That would be cool. Right, that's EasyJet just lining up. And then the Estonian regged Diamond DA62 should just be on the approach now for runway 25. EasyJet is clear for takeoff. That's the power on. You can see all the sprays just getting kicked up there. No, it's not raining at the moment. It's just drizzling a little bit, but it's not as bad as it was even 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago was much worse than this. But yeah, it's drying up a lot. The clouds lifting. It's much brighter than what it was. You can actually see the cloud there. The cloud's just lifting ever so slightly. So yeah, weather conditions here definitely improving. It's supposed to be bright and sunny in the next hour, so yeah, it should be fun. Does anyone know if you can take a small dog on a plane from Dublin to the UK? All I'm reading is medical assistance dogs. Yeah, it's if you actually want to take the dog on board, it's only guide dogs or yeah, one companion assistance dogs even. Some airline, I don't think there's any airlines with any exemptions, although Aer Lingus possibly you might be able to, but you'd obviously have to get checked in. You'd have to have a look at the individual airlines, mate. But as far as I'm aware, unless they're assistance dogs, you can't take them. Otherwise, the prices for them are astronomical. Right, next up is... oh. Next up's the KLM Embraer 190. And it looks... yeah, it looks like we're going to get two KLMs on the ground at exactly the same time. That's going to be cool. So the City Hopper E190 has got ahead of the Diamond DA62. And the E190 is just on final approach now. Geordie! Oh, absolutely, the sun will shine. One day, maybe tomorrow. It's a bit like that song from Annie, isn't it? The sun will come out tomorrow, but at the moment it's going to keep on raining. Terrible rendition of it, but hey. Thank you very much for your support, Joe. Really appreciate it. KLM do no direct flight, have to go via Holland or France, and they want nearly 400 euros. Yeah. One of them things, mate. It's probably one of the best ones, but you better having a look and seeing if there's any others, but I don't think you're allowed unless for medical reasons they're needed. Here's the KLM. There he is, just breaking through the fog. Now this is going to be cool. In a second, folks, you're going to see two KLMs in exactly the same shot, so bear with me 1 second. This is going to be fun. So there's an Embraer 195 E2 rocketing down to runway 25, whilst the E190 is just coming up the runway here. There we go. Two KLM Embraers here at Newcastle in one shot. That E195 is racing along runway 25. Frank, good morning Frank, welcome to the live stream, great to have you with us. Stephen, no idea what they're doing with that, unfortunately, mate. There's lots of speculation. But...
After the Jet 2737 and pushback to Alpha, version Alpha 5,
look at that, scimitar winglets. That's so cool. So the KLM is just waiting for the Jet 2 to be pushed back. Jet 2 just pushing back over to the other side of the pier there. So they're just being pushed back, and once they're clear, then the KLM can taxi to its start. British Airways sounds like it's ready to go. Oh, it's brightening up. The sun's coming out. Hey, the sun is coming out. Oh, fantastic. Sun is just making an appearance for the first time in a while. Tony McCall, good morning Tony, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. There we go, that's the Jet 2 just about clear. And the KLM is rushing onto his stand whilst he can. That Diamond DA62 should be in sight on the approach in just a moment. Right, the Diamond is in sight now. You can just see the twin turboprop just on the approach there. There it is. That poor KLM E2 has had to hold the whole time whilst he's been on the approach. Probably thinking to themselves they could have departed by now. There we go, that's the KLM lining up, Palma Hotel November, X-Ray India. Right, KLM time. The Flying Dutchman's time to go. KLM, clear to take. Oh my goodness, I can see blue sky. Hey! Sun is coming out, folks. Sun is coming out to play. Alright, here goes the KLM E2. there's actually, believe me or not, you can actually just see there, it's breaking out very nicely. And there's a hang of a lot less cloud than there was before. And then if you look there, there's the sun. The sun's finally coming out. So yeah, hopefully we'll get some clear sky, and if there's any overheads going, we might even see them. Right, there's the Jet 2 737-800, Juliet Zulu Delta Bravo, just taxiing along there. So this Jet 2 738 is heading to Fortaventura. It's a 10-year-old 737-800, and Jet 2 have got quite a lot of these planes on lease this year, and one of them is coming up here from Manchester soon, so we'll see that later on.
Newcastle Tower, good morning. Coming 6 at the time zone, stand forward, information with UNH 975 passengers. Request departure clearance to Lanzarote.
Oh, and that's the Jet 2 just getting clearance to Lanzarote. Oh, helicopter's just departed. Missed that. The helicopter just departed. Got another business jet coming in. It's just over the North Sea. If you're using Flight Radar 24, you'll be able to see it. It's a Pro Air Aviation, another Phenom 300 coming in, this time from Stockholm, Bromma. And he's at 45,000 feet. Just starting its descent now into Newcastle. Got an Air France that's over London, that's heading here from Paris Charles de Gaulle. And then we've got an Aer Lingus ATR 72-600 coming from Dublin as well. So a few more movements. The Jet 2 training flight from Manchester thus far it's not pinging or anything, so it's not yet on its way. Yeah, we should get those movements very soon. John, flying to Lanzarote in July with Dewey from Newcastle. That'll be fantastic, mate. I'm sure you'll have a lovely time. SJ's Transport, what a difference. Weather in 15 minutes. You're absolutely right, mate. You're absolutely right. 1 minute it can be grey and miserable, and the next minute sunshine and bright. It's amazing. You can actually see that. I'll just zoom out for you all. You'll be able to see the bank of fog that we had earlier on is just moving away there now. So all that fog is what we had when I first arrived here. But it's all clearing up very nicely indeed. Jet 2, I think, is just requested push and start. We've got all these planes there waiting on the ground, ready to go very soon, so that'll be good. Pan back to the approach. To the runway 25 end. Jet 2 is lining up on runway 25 now. The British Airways is still waiting to go. They asked something related to the ground crew, but they've not spoken anything since, so I'm not sure. Shanix 536 Papa November, Shanix LS 521. This is the flight to Fortaventura down to the Canary Islands. These flights are always fun to see, especially during the summer when they're fully loaded with passengers and fuel, and yeah, they're always great to see. British Airways is pushing back now, so the British Airways looks like they're happy. Robert Hadfield, Bob, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Right, that's the Jet 2, power on, and away they go. There we go. Right, we've got the British Airways A320. Let's just push back over there. Aviation Adam, good morning mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. The Logan Air that we saw land earlier on is just getting its clearance now to Aberdeen. Cyril, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Roddy, good morning, welcome to Livestream. Yeah, same here. Same here. And the daft thing is, on that flight, and it explains part and parcel why it was bobbing up and down so much, is it was an empty positioning flight from Porto Santo. But regardless of the fact that there were no passengers on board, that still shouldn't have. They shouldn't have done that. It was, could have been an absolute disaster there. And shipping, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Logan Air's just pushing back now. Mike, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well, mate. I hope that Jet 2, the one with the new split scimitars, I hope that departs. KLM's just requesting clearance to Amsterdam. Aaron, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you with us.
And then at November Echo Whiskey, you are 1.5 CME, left turn heading 210, climb 6,000 on the block 254
Right, KLM's just got clearance as well off the Newcastle VOR from November Echo Whiskey. So that's them ready to go to Amsterdam. They've got a slot for Amsterdam which sees them depart in 20 minutes. So we've got plenty of other departures to come. Logan Air, Emirates 145 is taxiing. I'm pretty sure they said they're able Charlie. Well, Stephen, this is the crazy thing. It's not just a pilot, it's a captain as well. And I think that's what's more frustrating more than anything is the fact that you've got all that experience. You know, you don't just jump into a captaincy, especially somewhere like TAP Air Portugal. Those sort of positions come up every now and then, and when there's a vacancy, then you take it. But the fact that, you know, they still persisted with that approach when it was clearly unstable. Now, don't get me wrong, the conditions are such that you expect some degree of an unstable approach, but the extent to which that was terrible. And you know, the fact that we're empty and it kept buffeting, it was just it was really bad. It's really bad. But yeah, thankfully nothing serious came of it, but that had all the ingredients to be a a very bad outcome. Now that's a real shame. The KLM not the KLM, sorry, the Loganair Embraer 145 just requested Charlie, and Towers told them to hold Delta, so that's a bit of a shame. Yes, they are scheduled for around about the same time. It's usually a tie-in with long-haul connections and get everyone there on time, and that's one of the good things KLM has, is they're able to
after departure, flying straight ahead to the Lavender Whiskey Echo 1.5, and the left tail from here is
Well, you see, Stephen, I don't even think it's so much the social media is a bad thing. This is one of the arguments that people use, that, oh well, it's going to be worse for them because of it. You know, the whole purpose of aviation is to have a safer industry. I mean, we look at all the things with Boeing recently and the things that have come out about them, and you know, if those things hadn't come out, the manufacturer would still be producing aircraft to a degree that, you know, were not to the standard they should be. But in the case of the TAP Air Portugal with the A321, what was interesting is whether or not the crew actually reported that to their operations and to maintenance, which it appears yesterday they did not. So that the aircraft landed on its nose wheel first, and the tower actually inquired about whether or not everything was okay with them, and the crew basically said that, well, yes, it was unstable, we actually had no passengers on board, so they kind of just disregarded it and tried to lessen what had actually happened. It wasn't until all the passengers were boarded for the flight to Lisbon, the plane was lined up on the runway ready to depart, that the crew got a call from their maintenance team to say, come back to the stand. So whether or not someone at TAP had noticed Pedro's video and seen what had happened and then recalled the aircraft, we don't know. But the fact is, they'd noticed something and wanted the airplane back on stand. So it shouldn't take, you know, social media or a video for that to happen. It should be done automatically. So again, it all comes back down to safety and back down to how you're reporting things and how you're conducting yourself. And you know, in that instance, the flying was quite clearly a little bit more than it should have been. Right, that's the British Airways just departing. Exactly, Steve. That's why I'm saying sometimes with a lot of these things you need to add more context. If you go back on Pedro's live stream, you can actually, don't just take my word for it, you can re-watch it and rewind it and watch the entire thing from start to finish. When they're on the ground, when they backtrack down the runway and so on. So yeah, if professional conduct should see you reporting things like that, it was totally unprofessional. I imagine they knew, the captain especially would have known, that him pushing ahead with that landing probably wasn't the cleverest of things. But then you have the other ones who say, oh well, there's lots of armchair pilots, this, that and the other. You know, unless the same ones who say everyone's an armchair pilot, unless they're absolutely blind, you can quite clearly see from that TAP A321neo yesterday that that approach should have been discontinued and the crew should have gone around. You don't need to be a an academic or have a degree to see that. You know, it's pretty obvious. But you know, it all comes down to trying to enhance it so that the industry is safer for everyone. That's the main thing. Ferry Hill train spotter. Anyway, sorry for that rant. That's my rant over. Ferry Hill, good morning, mate. Great to have you on board. I'm doing very well, thank you. Very well indeed. Right, here's Logan Air departing to Aberdeen.
Hello, just got a passenger on board that just getting a checked out. Just want to check in our flight manager equipment.
Aaron, yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you, mate. Doing very well. I've just had a coronation chicken sandwich, so I'm feeling 10 times better now. Just need to wash it down with a cup of coffee and then we're good. How are you doing? Hope you're keeping well. Thanks, Roddy. Cheers, mate. Right, that's a Jet 2 to Paphos, so we should have a nice heavy fuel load. That's it, just taxiing along now to runway 25. Let's see if that other ETF Airways 737 is en route yet. No, it doesn't look like they are. Maybe they've cancelled. The Embraer Phenom 300 from Stockholm is just on the approach now. Yeah, the ETF Airways from Manchester 9A Lab isn't due to depart till 10 past 10 from Manchester, so that'll be going soon.
Hello, is there any chance to get some medical assistance out from the aircraft with the passenger that's famous? He was able to walk off the aircraft, but
oh dear, that's not good.
Thank you.
So just one of the Thompson's 737-800s, someone's they've just requested medical assistance because somebody's fainted. They're apparently able to walk off the aircraft, but somebody's not too well, so they need some medical assistance. So that plane would be departing
the company is now approximately 15 from the 97.
Right, Jet 2 is nearly at the holding point for runway 25, and the Embraer Phenom 300 is just on the approach now. Oh, you cannot beat coronation chicken, it's lovely. It's very, very nice. Yes, Ferry Hill, yeah, the taxiway is still closed. They're still digging it up, and it was supposed to be completed this week, but whether or not they do complete it, I don't know. Doesn't look like they're any closer to doing it. After finishing it, I should say. Oh. The Embraer Phenom has just been told to go around. Yeah, the Embraer Phenom has just been told to go around by tower. And the fire and rescue vehicle is just heading to the plane now. Interesting. I can't see that Phenom because of the cloud cover. The clouds just started coming back in again. The emergency fire engine is just over there, and so we just had a go around that we never even saw. Oh dear. Yeah, we just had a go around that Embraer Phenom. Obviously, emergency services are just en route to the Thompson. So the emergency services are on their way to that 737. Right, so the TUI Airways 737 MAX has pushed back. And we'll just pan back over to the approach end. Yeah, unfortunately mate, I was working, so it wasn't possible sadly. Right, next up, Jet 2 737-800 to Paphos. Right, that's a TUI just been clear for takeoff. Mark Sanderson, good morning, welcome to the live stream. And Callum, good morning, welcome to you as well. We've just had a go around, folks, due to the emergency services being called on. An unwell passenger on one of the Thompson flights here. Right, there goes the Jet 2 738 to Cyprus. Okay, next up, TUI Airways. Just taxiing there now to runway 25, Tango Uniform Mike Hotel. So that Phenom, the Embraer Phenom that was coming into line, has just turned on the approach now from Stockholm Bromma. Pro Air Aviation 827, so they're just turning in on the final approach now. Still no sign of that ETF Airways from Manchester. Aer Lingus is passing the west coast at the moment, just over Cumbria. That's inbound, and we've got the Air France over Durham. I'll be landing in 10 minutes, all the way from Charles de Gaulle.
Tower, good morning, KLM and 621012. We are fully ready for push start.
KLM's ready for push and start.
Tower, KLM 62. Push start approved, 10 months to KLM.
And the Phenom has just been cleared to land. Runway 25. Might actually see it this time. So KLM Embraer 190 is just pushing back now. I'm kind of hoping that they ask for a Charlie departure. That would be nice. Aha, now I can see the Phenom. It's the business jet that went around just before. There it is. from Sweden. Yeah, the go-round was due to the emergency vehicle had to cross the runway, one of the fire trucks, due to a medical emergency on one of the TUI Airways 737s here at Newcastle. So they requested some emergency services, so the tower sent the airplane around so the emergency services could cross the runway and get straight to the aircraft. Janet Lowe, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Channel member for 20 months. Janet, it's been fantastic. Thank you so much for all of your support. Really do appreciate that. You're more than welcome. Thank you and everyone else for your kind support. Really do appreciate it. Brilliant to have you on the live stream. Alright. There we go, that's the Phenom just vacated there, folks. Delta Charlie, Papa Alpha Victor. John Doherty, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on the live stream. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Ferry Hill Train Spotter, that's so kind of you, mate. Thank you so much for your kind support. Really do appreciate that, Ferry Hill. Thank you, mate. It's very good of you. Right, that's the TUI Airways 737 MAX 8, just departing. Sorry. The TUI up. I'm just hoping that the KLM asks for Charlie West, because that would be fantastic. I can hear a car alarm going off somewhere. I'm not sure where it is, but I can definitely hear a car alarm. But Ferry Hill, Train Spotter, and Janet Lowe, thank you so much for your kind support on the channel. Really do appreciate it. And to all of you who support the channel, even if it's subscribing or commenting on videos or supporting the live stream, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ooh! Oh, is he clear for takeoff from Charlie? Please say yes. Is he clear for takeoff from Charlie, or is it Delta he's going all the way down to? I think it might be Delta. Doug, good morning, welcome to Livestream, mate. Aye, not too bad this morning, not too bad at all, thank you, mate. Just enjoying the weather, as per usual. No, the KLM's going from Delta. That's a shame. It's one of the few ones where the KLMs usually do, if the performance allows, they'll take Charlie. It makes it a little bit more interesting for filming from this end. You can see that there's 93 of you all tuned in this morning. Great to have each and every one of you on board. Got the Emirates coming up in about an hour, and hopefully this ETF Airways 737 makes an appearance as well, so that'll be good. Oh my bad, sorry, the KLM wasn't clear for takeoff, it was the Air France that's been cleared to land. My bad. Right, so there it is. Air France, Embraer 190, all the way from Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Currently in Team Valley, you can see blue sky. Well, to be honest, mate, compared to what it was like earlier this morning, the weather's improved 10 times and it's supposed to get better as well, so hopefully it continues to improve, which would be nice. Here comes the Air France. I think this one's Foxtrot Hotel Bravo Lima Sierra coming in. Well, at least this KLM crew read the no times. One of the KLMs last week tried to vacate via the closed holding point, Bravo, the exit point I should say.
Vacate straight to the right, and we take another one to way outside.
Thank you very much for that. And to each and every one of you who hits a thumbs up, I really do appreciate it. Thank you. So Air France just taxiing to its stand. And for anyone who missed out earlier on, as you can see over there on the north side, we've got our very first Jet 2 737-800 with split scimitars here in Newcastle. A new little addition, which is a cool one. Right, here goes the KLM Embraer 190. So the next arrival is going to be the Aer Lingus ATR 72-600 coming in from Dublin. Let's have a look and see on flight radar where it is. Aer Lingus is just over Hexham right now at 9,000 feet. Still no sign of that 737 from Manchester, unfortunately. Not to worry. Oh, has it been cancelled? Oh no. So the ETF Airways 737 is now not due in until 11:30. It's due to depart Manchester at 11:10. And I would suggest, seeing as it's been so heavily delayed, it might not come in at all now. Must be a problem or something. Oh dear. The Emirates 777 is just about past the Dutch coast, heading up here to Newcastle, and the British Airways A320 from Heathrow has just departed and is en route to Newcastle. Golf Echo Uniform Yankee Victor. Corendon Airlines 737 MAX is just over Austria. So we've got those coming in the next hour or two. Have you ever caught on camera a smoky engine startup? We have caught quite a few over the years, Stephen. Quite a few different ones. Yeah. Too many to list. The Emirates, I remember the Emirates once a few years back, that kicked off quite a bit of smoke on departure, on engine startup even. But, yeah, there's quite a few. So we've got the ASL Airlines parked over there, another Jet 2 737. And then our Scimitar one more. Seeing if if that plane is scheduled to depart out of interest. Let's have a look. This is Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Bravo is meant to depart to Bristol. No, it doesn't look like that one's going to be departing. Also, we have a Transavia 37 Papa Hotel Hotel Zulu Victor operating for KLM. That'll be coming in later on as well. But for now, folks, we've just got a little bit of a quiet spell here, so there's not much happening, not much landing or taking off. German Air Force Challengers just heading to Lossiemouth. It's over the it's near the north coast of Norfolk. There's a few other movements about. Doesn't look like there's any train and flights coming here to Newcastle, unfortunately. Aer Lingus is about to turn on to final approach now. cannot see it just yet. The Thompson with the medical emergency has just been given a slot time of 1040, so got 7 minutes to go. Whether or not they make that slot, we'll see. Mark, have I got any trips planned? Yeah, I was just saying earlier on, we've got one to North Africa planned and one to the Netherlands as well. It's kind of weird, I haven't flown since, I think it was November 31st, or no, I can't remember, December the 1st. I think it might have been December the 1st. I haven't flown since last year, getting on for 5 months now. So I really need to book a couple more next month. Lord, welcome. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate you tuning in. Thank you very much for your kind comment. Next arrival's just turning in now. I can see it on in the distance there. Aer Lingus ATR. There it is. Aer Lingus ATR just turning in on the final approach now. The Aer Lingus just cleared to land and instructed by the tower to roll to the end of the runway, and his taxiway Bravo is still closed. Mark, no, I will have a look one day. I use Discord all the time. It's logged in, but yeah, we've got. If you want to drop me a message somewhere off YouTube, I can add you if you have it. Does anyone use the new improved 3D version of Flight Radar 24? No, Graham, I haven't. The one thing I did see yesterday is that they've updated it to include the labels on Flight Radar 24. So you can actually see the labels on the desktop version, and the only problem with it is they don't all show. So some of them show and others don't. You might see an EasyJet or a Loganair and then it disappears. But yeah, they're not the greatest. I actually messaged Flight Radar 24 yesterday, and they replied back saying that they're going to be releasing an update today for the desktop version. So we'll see what becomes of that. But, yeah. That's the Aer Lingus just on final approach now. Oh, that's the ATR just coming in. Nicely done. Right to the end, stand 4. Do you know, I don't know where the horse is. I haven't seen the horse at all. Mark. Sorry, Ferry Hill. Yeah, I haven't seen him today. I don't know if he's still here. Pretty sure he is, but I haven't seen him at all. Airport noise isn't the same without these superb turboprops. Do you know, Mark, I couldn't agree with you more. I was looking at a video the other day from 2014, 2015. It's only 10 years ago. But, you know, we had Flybe -8s regularly, we had Eastern Airways Jetstreams, you know, we had a lot more turboprops. Nowadays we're, you know, there's very few far and in between really, apart from Aer Lingus with the Dublin-Belfast flights and the occasional Eastern Airways charter, but apart from that, nothing regular, which is a shame. But it's definitely not the same, you're absolutely right there, mate. So the TUI that's been delayed because of the medical emergency, that's going to be going very soon. They're estimated to get off at 10:40, so should be getting, probably having a quick near way. Oh, dear. Don't want any unbridled jokes of that nature, Aaron. There we go. That's Aer Lingus ready to deboard. And peeps think I'm strange when I like twatters, Bob. Aye. Twatters are nice. Actually, talking of twatters, I'm considering doing a stream up at Glasgow again. So we should get the twin otters again, which would be nice. But because the last time we went there for the Emirates A380, but I was only able to be live for about an hour and a half, which wasn't that exciting. So I think we might do the same again, but go there for a good few hours and get some movements at Glasgow, so that'll be fun. Wonder if they're less efficient than an equivalent size jet. I don't even know if it's down to efficiencies, because smaller jets, you know, even on the Embraer side, the Embraer 145 and 190 and 170, they all fit different markets really. So I don't know. I think with the ATR it's a good little hopper. I mean, it works really well for like Logan Air and so on, and Aer Lingus for the thinner routes, but I don't know. Right, the Tomjet, the Thomson 737-800 that was delayed because of a medical emergency has just requested push and start. However, the company has delayed his flight plan until 11:13, so he's not going to be going out until 11:13, unfortunately. So yeah, a little bit of a delay there. Let's have a look. The Emirates is just over the north coast of, over the North Sea even, north of Norfolk. Lots of norths in there. British Airways is just south of Leeds, and yeah, the Emirates is there.
1052, push and start please, Tomjet 90 to Bali.
Oh, he's just got push and start. The ready message has gone in, and push and start has just been approved, so that's good. That's good. That means they can get on their way. That's the Thomson in the background there. You can see the tail just on the right side. So I'm just about to push and start. I like the likes of the leap geared fans, yes. Yeah, that's true. They don't have the speed or the range. This is one of the this was one of the debates about the new open fan concept for the new engine that is being developed by CFM. Is that, you know, it's essentially one big open turboprop. It's very, very efficient, but it's trying to get that open fan concept into something that works with the airlines. But yeah. Connection issues. Hopefully not. No, hopefully it should be alright. It might have just been because I was checking flight radar 24 there. Andrew, good morning. Welcome to Newcastle Airport. Great to have you on the live stream. Thompson's been clear for push and start, but he hasn't moved yet. Aaron, yes, I saw what happened in Baltimore yesterday morning. It was crazy, how the entire bridge collapsed after that container ship hit that one column. It was absolutely crazy. It looks, by all accounts, that it's just been a genuine accident, but you feel heart sorry for... Oh, this Thompson's not having any luck. There's a problem with the pushback tug over at the stand, so the pushback tug's just had a problem with that TUI Airways, so that's a bit of a pain. Not what they need, so they're having to quickly disconnect and reconnect. I know, it's crazy, but to be honest, you know, when you look at it, imagine if that had happened during rush hour. During rush hour, when the bridge would have been full, that would have been, oh, can't even imagine it. But, you feel heart sorry for all those construction workers, where the families are still waiting to hear if they've been found. It's horrible, absolutely horrible. If they were there at all, Mark, yeah, exactly. Interestingly though, that's not, I didn't realise this till yesterday, just doing a little bit of research and looking at some articles, but apparently the same happened with another bridge I think it was during the Second World War, and there was a very similar sort of accident. But yeah, it's going to take a lot to get that all sorted and repaired, and yeah. Sam, good morning. Is it forward ops or reverse ops? It depends which side of the runway. Today it's forward ops, so they're landing on 25 and departing on 25 at the moment. When we first got here, they were landing and departing on runway 07, but that's changed now. But yeah. Yeah, that's interesting as well, Bob. Someone pointed that out very early on one of the live streams I watched, and you could see quite clearly when the power goes off. Is it 2 or 3 times? But it's not very good at all. You'd think there would be redundancies and different things for that not to happen, but and for it just to be setting sail as well. It's not good at all. Not good at all. Yeah, it's. I think the investigation, Aaron, will kind of shed the light on what's happened overall. You know, it's a bit like in aviation, the Swiss cheese model. It's not just one thing; it's a whole series of things that go wrong, and then you end up with the accident like that, unfortunately. So they've just started working on the Bravo exit point again. There's some more workers around there, and the digger and everything is all digging away. Looks like the passengers are just boarding at Aer Lingus. Are they boarding or deboarding? Oh no, it looks like they're boarding now. Brilliant. Power steering, just like vehicles, no power, heavier steering here. Yeah, definitely. Right, the Thompson is finally taxiing. After a long delay. After a long delay due to a sick passenger who had to request medical assistance for, a passenger who fainted, and then a tug which they had to disconnect from and reconnect from due to an issue. The Thompson, I should really call them by their proper name, the TUI Airways 737-800 is finally taxiing. Tomjet 96 Bravo to Tenerife should have departed at 10 o'clock. It's now 10:55. Hopefully they can make a little bit of time up en route. There it is, Golf Tango Alpha Whiskey Bravo. It's a 12-year-old 737-800 fitted with split scimitar winglets. And then behind it we've got the Jet 2 also with split scimitar winglets. Buy one, get one free. There we go, that's the workers over there at Bravo just working on the taxiway. British Airways is just off Teesside at the moment. It looks as though they're going to be the first to land here. Oh, the weather is so much nicer than this morning. Even the sun coming out, you can feel a little bit of warmth in it. It's much nicer than earlier on. Same, it'll always be Thompson for me as well, Mark. Same, yeah. Yeah, presumably the Port Authority there in Baltimore doesn't require or necessitate the use of a tug going all the way out to that point. I know for the likes of the Queen's Ferry, it's the Tomjet just cleared to line up and wait. I know the likes of the Queen's Ferry crossing with the Forth Road Bridge and the Queen's Ferry crossing, they are required to have tugs. So the likes of when HMS Queen Elizabeth or Prince of Wales is being brought in or out of Rosyth, they have to have tugs to escort them through and past the pillars. I don't know why. You would have thought in some cases that was standard procedure. On the other hand, if they've done certain things a certain way for a certain amount of years, then trying to get those things changed if there's nothing wrong with it can be difficult, but or seem unnecessary, I should say. Bertram, welcome to the live stream from Trinidad. Great to have you on board, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Right. Crew have just been cleared to line up and wait on runway 25. They will be itching to get on their way. Yeah, that's interesting, Bob. Very interesting. Yeah, one of the skylarks there in the background. And only an hour later, but after a medical emergency and a tug issue, they are finally on their way. Oh, and also just to throw into the mix a slot delay as well. There we go, that's them away. Days. So that's the work just ongoing there at the Bravo point on the exit. Yeah, that work was meant to be completed on the 29th, but just looking at it there, I don't see it being ready on the 29th. Emirates is just approaching Leeds Bradford Airport, so he'll be with us very soon. Well, there's plenty of birds flying around the airport. It's not uncommon, but yeah, if you get too many in close proximity to the aircraft, then yeah, it can be a very bad day at the office. Oh, Bob. I think by the sounds of it, there's many more strikes to come as well. It'll be interesting. Jet 2 with scimitars is just over there on the north stand, stand 2-5, and looks like they've done some work on it. I don't know if they're doing a flight or something, or taking off somewhere, but stairs have been taken away from it, and the light is flashing, so maybe it will depart. Is there any breaks in the clouds? Emirates A380s from there isn't a gap. No, sorry, Stephen. I mean, the cloud is broken, much more compared to earlier on, and there is a little bit of blue sky, but it's not enough to see the Emirates, I'm afraid. I'll keep my eyes open for it, but unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be something we'll see today. Right, just going to zoom in. They're just doing some more work over on that Jet 2 over there as well. Right, British Airways. Warren, have I ever asked if I could visit the air traffic control tower? I have visited the air traffic control tower. I had a great opportunity with one of my good friends to, several of them, we all went and had a tour of the tower, and I even did some plane spotting and filming from the top of the control tower. So yes, I've already been there, done that. It'd be lovely to go up it again though one day. It'd be brilliant. But I've had the opportunity to go up there already, so count myself very lucky. Nicely done. A bit of a crosswind there. You can see the wind's just picked up ever so slightly. You don't think Newcastle could be any more after a certain live streams? I've never been like there anyway. I don't think that would have changed anything, to be honest. And to be honest with you, I think that's less about the controllers, more about the airport, to be honest. But yeah. Sounds like they're doing an engine run over there on the north side of that Jet 2. Yeah, there's some thick cloud just come over, so that Emirates A380 over Durham, I don't think will be in sight. Golf Echo Uniform Yankee Whiskey.
Okay, you're the taxi away.
Emirates is just over Bishop Auckland now, so he's not too far away. keeping my eyes peeled for this Emirates. No invites anytime soon, just saying. Sounds like you're more informed than I am, Bob. Dear me. Oh, there's a bit of blue sky just up here. There's a tiny, tiny patch of blue sky just behind us. If the Emirates does appear, it'll be in that spot. You know, Stephen, we might actually see this Emirates if time it right. Oh no, more cloud just come over. Yeah, the clouds just thickened. It's there was a patch of blue sky, but just disappeared, unfortunately. Oh well, not to worry. Blue, yeah, no, it won't last. It was literally a patch. It was literally a tiny patch of blue sky, and that was it. Clouds far too thick to make out anything above 2,000 really. Not to worry. Still at 27,000 yet. We just need another 20,000 foot of visibility and we'll be alright. Right, British Airways is just waiting on the Aer Lingus. The Aer Lingus is just over there. It's started its engines, and the Air France, you can see the tail there just behind the terminal. Air France is just pushing back now. So. Right, that's better. So yeah, Lingus just taxiing. Ferry Hill. I share your optimism, but after last year's summer and the abysmal autumn and winter we've had, it's yeah, it's been a bit of a rubbish one all around. Lingus taxiing and British Airways just taxiing stuff. Emirates has just gone over your house. Nice one. I can't see it yet, but it shouldn't be.
Straight ahead, 1.5 TME, then left turn, heading 210 degrees, climb 6,000 feet, score 60 or 1, so
Jet 2 just getting clearance down to Bristol. Air France is getting taxi clearance. What is this summer you speak of, Earthman? Oh dear. It is true, I mean, after last year especially, when it was absolutely lash it down. It's absolutely horrible. It's there we go. It's the Air France just taxiing. The British summer is scheduled for 2 days in May this year. I think you've been very optimistic there. Very, very optimistic. Couple sets of Jet 2 stairs just making their way to the north side of the apron. I love the difference in pilots. You know, this Air France crew is obviously in no hurry. Yet you watch the Air France, the KLM ones rushing around before. You wouldn't think Air France and KLM are in the same group sometimes. 1964 was the year I first flew from Newcastle, Bristol, Britannia. Nice one. Yeah, there was an article in Airliner World about the Bristol Britannia. Because Monarch Airlines used to fly them, and various other airlines, British Eagle I think as well. Yeah, very, very nice, a very nice aircraft. Yeah, 2 days where the rain is warm. That's about right, mate. That's about right. Right, Aer Lingus, I think it's just been clear for takeoff. Jack, no worries, mate. I'll catch you in a bit, mate. Hopefully it hasn't started raining by the time you get here. Emirates on the approach. Fantastic, Stephen. Fantastic. That's the Aer Lingus just departing. Emirates cleared to land. Ah, yes, you can just see the Emirates now. It's on the approach. There she is. Yeah, Jet 2 over on the north side is definitely doing engine runs. The noise you can hear is them just spooling up the engines. Beautiful. Jack, no, that ETF one hasn't arrived yet, no. British Airways is lined up, ready to depart.
Connect 071 Whiskey, we've booked program through there, happy to push with the engine runs, and that's about our time, so push start through, stand one, at the moment.
Right, it's the Emirates just taxiing in. British Airways, sorry, Air France is just departing now. To your Dreamliner been in Newcastle? No, not today. It's not scheduled for today. When you've seen Caledonia and Britannia, Dan Air London as well. Dan Air London were popular. Top pilot needs to see out the line. You're right there, Stephen. You're absolutely right. Seems like he's parked quite away from the. Maybe the stand guidance wasn't working. Apparently the guidance system isn't working, so they're just sending a marshal around. This is going to delay the Emirates a couple of minutes, unfortunately, and then delays the whole deboarding process and everything. It's a pain. Very appreciative Emirates pilot. Corendon Airline 12:40 as well, so we've got them two coming in soon. The 737 in Manchester's been delayed again, now estimated departure 11:50. I think it'll probably be cancelled if I'm having problems with it.
Okay, Central, very good morning, Brenner, 24 Golf, please stand number 5, information Bravo, Cleaning 97. We are ready for clearance.
Ryanair's getting clearance as well. So interestingly, the TAP Air Portugal A321neo that was involved in that interesting landing yesterday at Madeira Airport. It's still on the ground at Madeira. It hasn't left yet, so. Right, the Jet 2 over there is departing to Bristol, and they've just got taxi clearance, so Jet 2 that's pushed back there is just flying for the short flight down to Bristol. Ferry Hill, thank you so much for joining as a channel member, mate. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate your support, mate. Thank you so much again. ETF shown will be leaving at 11:50. Yeah, it's delayed quite a bit now, Steve. It should have been here nearly an hour and a half ago, but not to worry. These things happen. Yeah, the Jet 2's rocketing. Could do with the Jet 2 taking Charlie as a departure, but their Jet 2, they like to use full runway length. If they're adventurous, they would take Charlie, but Jet 2's never adventurous. Lovely to have you back on as a channel member, Ferry Hill. Really good, mate. Really good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Sam, I see that. It's a home game this weekend, so that'll be fun. Be good to have them playing in the Prem again. It's felt like ages since the last match. Oh, don't do that. Alright, this Jet 2 will probably shoot up like a rocket because they're only flying down to Bristol. $100 likes, hey! Thank you all very much. Thank you, Johnny. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Right, that's a Jet 2 lined up on runway 25. blue sky there, folks. There is blue sky. Sam 102. Oh, thank you, mate. Oops. Well, looks like the Ryanair's just getting boarded there. Ryanair's boarding, all the cleaners are going on board the Emirates just to get it all turned around. Time for a quick coffee break. Quick coffee break. So Ryanair boarding. Actually, we'll pan on the Ryanair boarding for now because we can always pan to the Emirates later. My breakfast consisted of a cup of a sour cup. Sour cuppa. Dear. Oh dear. Mine consisted of an orange and a coronation chicken sandwich, so no complaints. Ferry Hill, what do they use the top of the old ATC tower in this shot? Oh no, that's not the air traffic control tower, that's the that's just for the ground movements and everything. Yeah. The old air traffic control tower has actually been knocked down now. Or demolished. That one's just used mainly for coordination. That. Right, Corendon Airlines is 39 minutes away. It'll be the first time I've seen Corendon Airlines since last year. Ryanair from Chania is due in 3 hours 45 minutes. Not sure we'll have enough battery life for that. Still no sign of that Jet 2. Well, it looks like the Ryanair's pretty much ready to go. All passengers are just deboarding the Emirates now. Yeah, it does, mate. It does. But as far as I know, that was just used for ground movements and coordination and so on. The actual old air traffic control tower, sadly, has been knocked down. I'm just going to see if there's any overhead. Switch to summer season. I'm not entirely sure, mate. I think it's end of May time. The cloud has all disappeared, which means we can now see some overhead movements if there's any. Judging by the looks of it, apart from the Qatar A350 in Edinburgh, it doesn't look like there's actually much coming overhead now. Yeah, the sky's nice and clear now. Just give you an example, there's an EasyJet going over to Copenhagen. I'll just practice my QRA skills, see how quickly I can... So it should be over. There it is. EasyJet A320 to Manchester. So it's clear enough now that we can see overhead movement, so if anyone notices anything, I know I've just mentioned the Qatar A350, but if you notice anything interesting, just drop a message on the live stream. You can see that going over. At least it's now clear enough that we can do that, for now anyway. See how long it lasts. Oh, what else is it? Oh, what's that? KLM. Oh, KLM to Inverness. That's cool. Turkish going to Istanbul. Might see that. EasyJet to Manchester, yeah, that's one. No UFO following it. We did well last time actually when we got that Scandinavian being intercepted. That was pretty cool. Ryanair just going into Edinburgh as well. Couldn't see that. A bit too high. It's not been a massive amount of contrails either, which has been made it difficult to spot different ones coming over. The Jet 2 doing the engine runs over on the North Stand, they've completed those engine runs now, so it looks like they're happy with that. So the cleaner's just boarding the Emirates now, going to get it ready to depart. Really hope it's an on-time departure today, that'd be good. Qatar Airways A350-900s just over the North York Moors now. Won't be too long. Frank Travels, thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate that. Need to do a bit of shopping before lunchtime, no worries. Catch you in a bit, mate. Catch you very shortly, Bob. Ferry Hill yesterday, it was now a late leaving, yeah, I saw that on Flight Radar. Hopefully today it can be on time, that'll be nice. ETF just pinging. Stephen, you're a legend. Thank you very much, mate. I was keeping an eye out for that, but I just missed it. You spotted it first. Thank you very much, mate. EasyJet is just about to pass over. There's the Norwegian. The Norwegian's going to Manchester as well. Sometimes I've got it in the past where you know when you get two planes crossing paths. I've got some shots in the past where you can see that, but there's more cloud cover just coming over at the moment actually, which is a bit of a pain. Turkish is a bit further out west than I anticipated. Cannot see that unfortunately. The EasyJet is just obscured by the cloud. There's more thick cloud just coming over again. Ryanair's just getting push and start now. She requested it anyway. Ryanair's just requested runway 07 for performance reasons. Right, Norwegian's heading straight for the Newcastle. Qatar Airways. Unfortunately, the clouds are pain. It's just got really thick again. Yeah, I really do.
Go ahead,
So the Ryanair's going to be departing from runway 07. Yeah, that cloud just a lot thicker. Unfortunately, not going to see the Qatar Airways. The cloud covers just ruined that.
heading 123, fun down.
Yeah, Ferry Hill, thanks for that, mate. Unfortunately, it's got cloud covers just come right across out of nowhere. Crystal clear blue sky, and then it's just back to square one again. ETF Airways is on the ground at Manchester. They are pinging, but they're still... Looks like they've taxied so far. Oh no, they're taxiing. Yeah, they're definitely taxiing. That's good. And it's painted apparently in Jet 2's livery. Well, partial livery, just with titles on it. So that'll be good. Ryanair is now pushing back. And the Corendon Airlines 737 is just over Hull right now. Got a Ryanair coming in from Dublin as well. That's just taxiing out at Dublin. 12:05 takeoff time. It should be here for about 12:30, so that'll be good. Oh, the Jet 2's just being repositioned. That's a Jet 2 737-800 with scimitar winglets. First one I've seen here at Newcastle. Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Papa. It's done a whole series of engine runs on the north side of the airport, and now it's just been towed away. Yeah, Ferry Hill, the clouds are just typical, unfortunately, mate. You can never order the weather, sadly. It's nice to get a little extra side-on view of them. There we go, that's the Jet 2 just being towed, and the Ryanair has pushed back. So we've still got some good movements to come yet. Corendon Airlines and ETF Airways, as well as the Ryanair 737, so still some good movements. How do I see the future for Newcastle Airport? Good or bad? I see it as a good future, to be honest. It's got lots of potential, but really the potential needs to be built and expanded over time. The airport has lots of opportunities, just need to capitalise on them and get the airport to over 5 million passengers, 5 to 7 million passengers, and start heading in the right direction. but we lose a lot of passengers to places like Manchester and Edinburgh on the holiday fronts because our transatlantic offerings are so poor. But really, we need a transatlantic flight that works for everyone. Something that's cheap enough that people can afford, but also incentivises people to use Newcastle instead of Manchester or Edinburgh, and there has to be a cost benefit to that. Also need more low cost. We need more Ryanair, more Wizz Air, more EasyJet. You know, we're lacking with EasyJet at the moment. EasyJet are nowhere. Ryanair filled the void for now. Excuse me. But yeah, it's a good future. Lots of good things still to come. Excuse me, folks. I'm still a little bit choked up. I had a cold at the weekend, so I wasn't 100% on Friday and Saturday, but and then it was a little bit better on Sunday, and I've just got this chesty coffee. Stephen, no, a longer runway wouldn't fix it at all. Longer runway has nothing to do with it. This is one of the misconceptions about the airport. Everyone, well, certainly a lot of people anyway, believe that a longer runway would bring in loads of airlines and you know, we'd have transatlantic services again and this, that and the other. That's just not the truth. I mean, look at Glasgow Prestwick Airport. They've got a runway far, far longer than ours, and yet how many transatlantic passenger services do they have? None. How many Middle Eastern services do they have? None. So you can have a nice long runway, but you know, to try and attract scheduled airlines, you've got to have the market there, and I think in a lot of cases in the northeast still we're missing out on that to a degree. But even but no, in answer to your question, a longer runway wouldn't fix it, because let's face it, JetBlue are using A321neos across the Atlantic to Amsterdam every day and to London every day. So you know, we could get an A321neo out of Newcastle, no problem at all, with a good load of passengers heading across to the States. But whether or not we'd have the demand to fill that plane is another matter. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame. All technology's come on so much, but in the northeast we just need a little bit more demand for those routes. Ryanair's pushed back, but not taxi out yet.
Alpha 24 is runway 07 and 976 is covered right now. 24 Baltic Space.
QNH has gone up to 976. It is gradually rising, which is good. Right, Ryanair is cleared to taxi to runway 07. It was just stopped. Eh? Right, so apparently due to GPS, that was interesting what you just said, due to GPS jamming, the precision of the navigation systems is only accurate to within 1 nautical mile. And he's just called tower to ask if that's acceptable to him. That's interesting, I've never heard that before. Never heard that one before. ETF is lining up for takeoff, just waiting for another aircraft to land. Thank you very much, Stephen. Cheers, mate. And Tony, I can't remember if I answered your question, mate, but yes, I've got a trip to North Africa planned and also one to the Netherlands for later on this year. So, a couple of nice trips, which will be good fun. Particularly looking forward to the one to Amsterdam because I've not really done plane spotting properly at Amsterdam before, so that'll be good. Ryanair is fully ready. Ah, the GPS jamming, that makes sense why they're using the non-standard departure clearance off the Newcastle VOR. Now it makes sense.
Newcastle, hello, Emirates 3, 4 clear.
Interesting. So they're using radar vectors because of the GPS jamming that's going on. I wonder why that is, if it's because of an exercise or something. Ooh, 190 at 10 knots. Not sure the Ryanair's going to be happy with that. ETF is just taking off from Manchester. The Ryanair's lined up. He initially requested runway 07 for performance, but the wind's changed, so it's more of a crosswind now. Right, the Ryanair is backtracking down the runway to Charlie, and then he's going to vacate via Charlie and taxi to Holland Point Delta 8. So initially when they were preparing, the wind was favouring runway 07. However, since they've pushed back in taxi, the wind has changed and the wind is now 190 degrees at 12 knots. So it's actually more or less favouring runway 25. It's only 60 degrees off from runway 25. So the crew is, this plane is apparently quite heavy because they can't meet their, they can't do the performance calculations to get it within within limits, so they're just going to go and use runway 25. They're taxiing down to Charlie West and then they'll taxi to runway 25 to depart. They're a very heavy aircraft, which is good. Hopefully it's a nice long takeoff rule, that'd be nice. So they're going to vacate down at Charlie West. Janet, no worries, great to have you on the live stream. Take care of yourself and I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you so much again, Janet, for all your support of the stream and the channel. Really, really do appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely day and we'll see you next time. Take care. So hopefully the crew managed to do their performance calculations before they get...
Golf X-ray, would it be possible to stop on Charlie in a minute if we will allow us to make a right turn potentially to depart runway to 25 if we be able to do that?
Golf X-ray, Charlie, you have the option to reverse the right place to the left. 107 on time. Stop on Charlie. Set approximately 5 minutes before the next start.
Still not clear on which runway he wants, because he's...
Level 13 hotel, we are now ready.
He's not clear of runway... He's not clear...
8 times cover 13 head down.
That's interesting. Non-standard pushback to Alpha 3. Interesting. Ryanair's still just falling short of Charlie there. He's not completely clear. Yeah. Patrick, hello mate. Welcome from Tain in Scotland. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. So the Ryanair is just off the side of the pool on Charlie West at the moment. Well, he's holding on Charlie actually. Charlie West just a bit further to the left. Ferry Hill, yes they could, but the problem is at the moment is we've got the Corendon Airlines 737 MAX coming in, so normally they could do that. If they'd done it a bit earlier they could have as well, but it's just because this inbound's coming in, they still need to do the performance calculations, but I don't know if they're going off 25 or 07. We'll find out. Corendon is just about to turn final. Jet 2 is at 19,000 feet inbound, and the Ryanair from Dublin is just passing. Right, Ryanair's just been cleared to taxi to Delta 2. They need to reconfigure the aircraft for performance reasons. Apparently they're very, very heavy, so they're... where are they flying to? They are flying to Tenerife. So it must be a very full flight. But plus the wind isn't really helping because it's a crosswind, but it keeps going. It's strong one minute and then low the next, so it's kind of a bit hit and miss. Corendon is just turning on to final approach now. I'm going to do an Aberdeen live stream anytime soon, hopefully soon, mate. I need to get myself back up to Aberdeen one day, but yeah, hopefully soon, mate.
The previous experience to that is 1.5 miles and then heading to 10.
This crew isn't the happiest crew at the moment. They're running through everything methodically as they, as well they should. But yeah. Also, an interesting thing that we have developing is so the British Airways has just been given non-standard pushback all the way to Alpha 3. But we've got the Corendon Airlines coming in, the 737 MAX from Turkey. Which is just about to turn on to final approach now, and so if they land and the BA is still blocking the taxiway there, then the runway is going to be unusable for a little bit. Yeah, interesting game of chess going on at the moment. So the British Airways pushback. Ayrton, no, the Ryanair hasn't broken. What's happened is they're very, very heavy, and so they've had to redo their performance calculations and everything, and the wind has shifted round, so they were going to take off with a 12-knot tailwind, which wouldn't have been acceptable to them. It looks like Ryanair's in the sin bin now. He is. Tony, he is. He's been sent to Coventry. He's not speaking. And the Corendon should be on the approach now. Corendon's just been cleared to land.
Holding point Delta 3.
QNH is going up 976 now. That's good. And the Corendon's in sight now, which is great. Right, British Airways is moving, so that's good. That frees up the end of the runway. And the Corendon is in sight. I'm just going to change it to manual mode. Airways, and there is the Corendon 737 MAX, first one I've seen in 2024. Good to have them back again, actually. And landing with a nice little bit of a crosswind as well. Nicely done, very, very nice. Yeah, Dave Calhoun's already announced that he's stepping down Patrick, so that was announced the other day. It'll be interesting. Oh, Ryanair's ready! Hey! Ryanair's finally ready to Tenerife. Very heavy 737-800. Right, and the Ryanair is finally about to go. Right, let's see if the Ryanair actually takes off this time. Right. Yes, Ayrton, the Ryanair is now about to depart. It's nice to see us going into summer and getting some different airlines to usual, different liveries, which is good. The ETF Airways 737-800 is en route. Right, next is going to be this Ryanair 737, which couldn't take off from 07 because of performance. And now they are going off runway 25, fully loaded to Tenerife. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was nice. Coronan's just taxiing in. Spying the Emirates. Right, next up is going to be the British Airways A320 heading to London Heathrow. Looks like they're making good progress on turning the Emirates round, which is good. Now we've got blue sky again. Whee! Let's have a look on Transavia's en route as well from Schiphol. Great North Air Ambulance is heading north as well. That's going somewhere. British Airways clear for takeoff. It's typical, isn't it? We've got nice crystal clear blue sky now. No, there's not a single plane going overhead. It's just typical. That's the British Airways up and away. Next is going to be the ETF Airways 737-800, operating this summer for Jet2. It's doing a training flight from Manchester. It should have arrived 2 hours and 20 minutes ago. It's just about to land now from Manchester, so that'll be a good one to see. Right, that Jet 2 is on the approach now. Up much earlier than the Ryanair, yeah. Big difference between going to big difference between flying down to London for an hour and Tenerife. 400 hours with squeaky metro train passing behind, sound their age. They do it and they've been needing replaced for ages. Right, just going to zoom in onto the ETF Airways now. Just get a focus point for Jet 2. There we go, there's the ETF Airways on final. A bit of a crosswind too, so that should be fun. Nicely done. Yes, it is. It is a train and flight. Ferry Hill, yes. I think it's in preparation for them operating on behalf of Jet 2 for the summer, so they're just probably doing some familiarisation flights. Oh, plain white 738, but at least it's got some Jet 2 logos on it. Any idea any other Jet 2 wet lease this year? Yeah, the air tanker ones, the Voyager ones, will be the same as usual. I think Air Explore are leasing a couple of 738s to Jet 2 as well, so there's a few different ones. Yeah, no worries, Patrick. We'll catch you in a bit, mate. Take care of yourself. Great to have you on the live stream. JT, welcome to the live stream. I'm not too bad at all, thank you, mate. Not too bad at all. Just enjoying a little bit of sunshine here at the airport, which is very, very pleasant compared to what we've had. Hope you're keeping well as well, mate. Ferry Hill will be the end of April, beginning of May, and then yeah, we'll start getting the charters thick and fast. The Balkan ones will all be starting up again, and yeah, it's going to be a busy old summer. Ryanair from Dublin is the next arrival. It's just over the west coast at the moment and should be arriving very soon. The Transavia 738 from Schiphol is just approaching Hull now, and that'll be with us in about 20 or so minutes. So a couple more arrivals to come in the next 20 minutes, and soon the Emirates will be getting ready to push back and depart. Corendon Airlines is due to depart at 1:20. 1:20, that's supposed to be departing. So plenty more action to come, folks. Door on the back is shut on the Emirates. It is, but until they take the stairs away, it doesn't mean anything really. Once they've actually taken the steps away, you know that they're just going to be boarding using the front jet bridge. But yeah, we'll see. Delta 767 from JFK is back at Edinburgh on Sunday after its winter break. That'll be good, Tony. That'll be really good to see. You wish Transavia would make a return to Teesside. It would be nice, mate, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Well folks, I'm just having a little break at the moment, just whilst we've got a bit of quiet. Ferry Hill, catch you in about an hour, mate. Yep, we'll still be live then, mate. Horse is a nightmare. You're on a 772. 772 or a 773? Look forward to seeing the new route from Teesside to Delman. That'll be a good one. That'll be a really good one. I've seen the new live webcam on YouTube showing the planes land on St Martin. I have, Stephen. Yeah, it's really good. You get a cracking angle from there, and it gives you a really good angle overlooking the approach. It's excellent. Right, the Ryanair from Dublin is at 8,000 feet. It's approaching the airport now. And it's got that, there's virtually nothing in terms of like overhead movements. It's next to nothing. It's a shame. Real shame. Oh well. Don't worry. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. Even training flights, an RAF training flight would have been nice. Luganair coming in from Aberdeen at 1:45 in about an hour. Till then, we've got the ETF departing back to Manchester, Corendon departing to Antalya, and the Emirates departing to Dubai. So we've got them all to come very soon. Oh, what's that departing? Oh, there's an RAF Poseidon. Zulu Papa 09 over the North Sea, 001. I don't think that'll be coming in here, it's not usually that call sign. Yeah, that's over the North Sea, one of the P8 Poseidons, but we'll see, you never know. Afternoon, parked up in a lay-by at the other end of the runway having lunch. Mickey, happy days, mate. Hope you're enjoying lunch, mate. I've just had a bite to eat myself and a cup of coffee. Just sitting enjoying that sunshine, it's actually quite nice. Teesside to Dalman's a 2 route starting Tuesday, that's right, on the 7th of May. It'll be a good route for Teesside, I'm sure it'll do well. Well, Ryanair's not long to go now until it lands. Yes, the morning. Happy days. Brilliant. Well, good news, folks. The Emirates has just started boarding. You can see all the passengers there going to use the rear steps. So the Emirates will be going, hopefully, not too far after it's scheduled to. That'll be good. 2nd of May, Benidorm from Newcastle. Good afternoon, John. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. I've only got one flight booked from Newcastle so far this year, but I don't think I'm going to achieve as many flights this year as I did last year. Last year I managed to achieve just over 30 plus flights, but this year it's looking more like 2. Ryanair's just been cleared for the ILS approach, runway 25. Right, the Ryanair is just on final approach now, so pan over to the approach for that. Quick zoom in on the Emirates, just to get a focus point. Sorry if it blurred a couple of times there, folks. I just needed to get a focus point off the Emirates. Right, that looks like boarding complete for the Emirates, which is great. Right, here comes the Ryanair. Nicely done.
On the way up, that's
Echo India, Echo Kilo Tango. Transavia's just getting vectors from the approach controller. Emirates Ryanair on stand. There's a C5 Galaxy just going over to the west, but as usual, there's more cloud over to the west. I can hear the C5, but I cannot see it. I could hear that C5 Galaxy, cannot see it at all. Just too much low layer cloud in the way. Okay, he's only at 20 odd thousand feet as well. 20. No, he's descending. He's descending to Prescott by the looks of it. Oh well. Well, looks like the steps are about to be taken off the Emirates. Let's zoom in onto the approach over the far end. We should see the Transavia. Just turning in onto final. There it is. Transavia 737 There we go. That's a KLM established on the approach. Nicholas, hello mate, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board. Hope you're keeping well. That'd be good. That'd be good if you can get the Emirates rotating. That'd be fantastic. Hope you're both keeping well though, mate. Transavia has just been instructed to roll to the end after landing. (200 degrees 10 knots). Ayrton, yes, I've seen that. I was kind of hoping they might come up here, but no such luck so far. Well, it looks like Emirates is going to be running a few minutes late today, unfortunately. Back go the stairs, yes. Right, Jet 2 is just getting pushed and start.
After departure 1.5 km, turn 210 degrees, finish time 6000, Cork 6047, channel 30, Bangalore. On left turn 210, channel 30, Bangalore.
Brilliant. So, the Jet 2 operated by ETF Airways, that's just getting its clearance now. In the Emirates, the stairs are being pushed back, and just a rear conveyor to remove, and then it's ready to go. Fantastic. Hello, mate. We'll get to it.
Looks like
Yeah, you should have.
I didn't think we like swamped.
Yeah, it is. No,
Yeah, you?
no, not too bad, not too bad. Just please it's not big. Yeah, I've not been up here and just trained this since like July.
I've realised since I took the gate, I said,
Yeah.
very convenient piece of wood.
Yeah, I wonder who put that there. He's just called for clearance for Jet 2.
Oh, great.
ETF.
It's a nice livery on them.
It is, right? At least put logos on it.
Like the 321 as well.
Last time I saw it, just normally you take photographs of it. I didn't realise they used the non-standard departure again off the DMA because of Java. So the RNAVs aren't working, SIDs aren't working.
It's just direct hit now.
Yeah. Base Newcastle 1.5 left 210 flying to 6,000.
Ideal,
Yeah,
that's.
great. I was. Every time there's a gap, it's just like crash out time. Was it? Which one? The 777?
Down that road from Morpeth to Pontevedra, doing like 75. Single pickup bus.
At least you got there.
We left Morpeth at 20 to 12. I got the airport for just after 12.
It's not bad.
And that's through Pontevedra.
Was it busy? Or you really
That was 2 people on it.
Two people.
So there was other person who got on some random rural stop. I was like, okay.
See, when I used to get the bus down, I'd have to get the bus down to Region Centre and then get from Region Centre to Callerton.
I got to get say Tino with mine to Haymarket or Regent.
Never usually got the bus along here, I always got the metro. It's dead easy because it takes you around.
Yeah. It stops ID. Turn over as well. It's closest stop this side.
On the Greg side. Oh, there
You know where the first check-in door was?
Oh, yeah.
It's the rent car lot. It's that bus stop.
No, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Golf Foxtrot Alpha Romeo could be doing a touch and go at 3,000 feet. Jet 2 forward from, let's have a look. On flight radar. I haven't heard anything call up. Oh, yes. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's on the approach. Oh, there he is. Thank you very much for pointing that out. I was standing here gassing and I completely missed that.
It's held 4,000 feet for quite a while now.
Has, yeah. Probably diverting in. Possibly diverting in.
Yeah, I don't know how the Air France missed that on Bravo.
Yeah. How can
Big
you...
orange flashing lights.
Orange flashing lights and there's a digger and a pile of soil in the way. Like, is that not a bit of a giveaway that it's like
closed.
it's closed? Yeah. I was laughing when I saw that the other week and I looked on flight radar. It was funny.
I was like, what? I looked at just seeing it going and getting pulled back half an hour later.
So we've got Warthog 81, a Draken Falcon 20, which hasn't called up tower, to my knowledge. I haven't heard him on tower's frequency unless I missed him. I am on tower, yeah.
Or maybe Gaslam instead.
Probably. He's gone to T side, he's done a low approach at T side, so he might just be doing the same here. We'll see what he does.
Oh, my socks are getting wet now.
No, it will be as well. Golf Foxtrot Romeo Alpha uniform. This is a 57-year-old Falcon 20. Still going strong. Probably just be a low approach.
It's not safe for 20 to over the top as well.
I see the... Oh, yep, that's him going around. does sound like proper, like a little fighter jet. Yeah, really cool. Thank you very much for the heads up on that. Oh, that's the Emirates. Emirates is ready for clearance and for push and start. Fabulous. There's a RAF Venom which is due in as well. Yeah, I think he's just going to do a low approach and go around as well, but he's coming from Cranwell as well, seemingly.
Got daily Atlas yet or not?
Got the
Daily A400 yet?
no.
Not yet?
No. Every time I come down, nothing military comes in.
Then
It's
every
just
time I'm
like-
not down, it's...
Yeah, and then you go home and then you see everyone else and you think, Stop bell, yeah, little jet approaching, we've just got that. That's right, Ayrton, they've got it up at Teesside, but that was quite cool to see it here.
on the job too.
Brilliant. That's him. Really push and start. Super duper.
Full of corridors as well.
Hey?
Corridors on me, like.
Mental. Oh yeah, he's pinging. That was the other thing as well. Before when we came, lots of there wasn't any blue sky, just cloud. Typical. Blue sky, no overhead. Marvellous.
Yeah, we're in front of
20 minutes, at least it's not an hour.
Yeah.
20 past. Yeah. I like to have these within like 20 or 30 seconds. Otherwise, when you go back on playback and you try and correlate it to flight radar, it's like, why is there a 5 minute difference?
Yeah.
There's the mighty EK just pushing back. I felt sorry for that TUI Airways this morning.
What happened, like?
You had a medical, someone fainted,
Oh, great.
so they sent there was a business jet on the approach, the Phenom 300, and the rescue fire truck was on the south side, Samson. So Tower told the Phenom to go around
Yeah.
to cross the fire truck over the runway. Dealt with the medical. Then they went to push back, and I had a problem with the pushback tug, so it got them halfway down the stand. They had to disconnect and reconnect. So, wasn't their day.
Not ideal.
No, definitely.
Can you get away on your holiday?
Exactly. There we go. See how much just pushing. After the Emirates push and start approved for the Jet 2.
The horse gone.
No, I think he's on the other side. But I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him on the other side. He was here the other day.
Yeah.
Push.
He's long here.
He knew you were coming, you see.
Well, no, if I was here, I'd be chasing out the field.
Oh dear. Terrible. Let's have a look. No. $130, Nick. I think you're going to be pushing it for 130, like. If we get it going around 130, I think that's probably the earliest. Let's see if there's any A400s or anything coming to play. Roulette 40, nope, that took off hours ago. There is a P8 Poseidon over the North Sea, but I don't think so. He's on exercise. He's he's off the Netherlands. Zulu Papa 809. But you never know. Saying that, he did actually come down the Pab 18 airway, then break off, so he could well come back in later. Part of that. 10:52, so he's got hours of endurance left. Yeah, Thunderbolt. Loganair Embraer 145 is just on its way down from Aberdeen. It's just about to start descending. And the Emirates is pretty much ready to taxi. Well, once the tugs are all clear. Yeah. Just waiting for the Emirates to... Is Corendon ready for push and start? And the Emirates is taxiing. Whee! Is it?
Yeah. Flew over us that way.
Yeah, I saw it about 24.
Yeah. 004.
Yeah. They usually use Preston quite a bit for the.
Yeah, I think we got annoyed with all the people taking photos and leaving the time that they were coming in.
Yeah. Saying that, you get more of that at Preston than anywhere.
Yeah.
Had the Boeing Strato tankers over Teesside. Yes, that's right. And I got them refueling some F-35s a few years ago when I went down.
It's good during COVID with more cars on the top everything.
It was. You don't see them as much at the moment.
No.
But, or if they're en route, they're all sort of like separated apart. No, they don't really do it as often. But. Callum, good afternoon. Just in time to see the takeoff. Yes, you are, mate. Welcome to the live stream. See how much just taxiing, and then the Jet 2, the ETF Airways one, is just going to push back in a second. No, about 8:20. Yeah.
I woke up, saw the weather, saw it was delayed, and I was like, I'm not.
To be honest, I would have done the same, but I still expect it to be on time.
I did, because my mate said they're having security issues, and then about 2 more hours, I was like,
On the other hand, it was quite nice with the fog before.
Foggy, was it?
Yeah, it was foggy, really foggy. The KLM, that one I sent you, that was a Autoland.
Oh god.
Yeah. He was flaring, and he floated like way down to the last set of markers, just beyond. It was like, whoa.
I tried that in Amsterdam last night on the 7.3, it didn't work.
No.
Came in, nice, flared, slammed the front down, negative 2,400. Wings just went.
Oh man. Which airline?
KLM.
Oh, that's okay, doesn't matter. They can afford another 738.
I didn't even go up the gate, I just went to the maintenance stand until the interior.
Right, the Jet 2 ETF Airways one's just pushing back now, folks. Yeah. All supplied and operated by. That Ryanair was funny before because he had to keep recalculating his performance because the winds shifted, so when they were on stand it was favouring 07, so they asked for 07. By the time they pushed back it was 19010, so it was then favouring 25. So they lined up on 07 and then they were like, can you just give us the wind? He was like 19012 and he was like, nah, we can't. So the taxi down to Charlie, vacated, held Charlie with the back still all over the runway, and then did some performance calculations. Then the Corendon was coming in, so then we're told to skedaddle over to Delta. And
Corendon go 2.5, did it?
yeah,
Yeah.
everything's been 2.5 pretty much. I've only had a couple of 07s before.
The second I've looked at it, noticed KLM, as you said, and a few others around that time.
Yeah. To be honest, for that and vacating was actually better. Having those 2.5.
Side on, yeah.
Yeah.
So if it was all 7 for Emirates, I would have been here earlier. I would have been on the green box.
That'd be good. And Ferry Hill, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you back. Welcome back. Emirates 3-4 is fully ready for departure. Corendon is ready to taxi, and the Emirates is ready for departure. Halfway down. It's like even the Ryanair before, who was making such a fuss about performance. Yeah, it's like the Jet 2s before were rotating halfway down the TZs.
That Jet 2 off the Bristol Belfast, where that was going.
Yeah, the Bristol one.
That went up quite late.
He did. I thought he'd have gone up earlier, to be honest.
Yeah, I was expecting rocket stars, and I was like,
No, he was quite a bit. Okay, folks, here goes the mighty Emirates. Pete, no, you've just tuned in on time, mate. It's just out of the clock. It's just nice, actually. It's nice it's not completely grey. Ferry Hill, yeah, the wind has picked up a little bit. There's a bit more of a breeze than there was first thing.
still quite nice.
It is, compared to normal.
It's not that cold either.
No. My feet haven't frozen yet, so we're all good.
I've got wet socks already. If you get 10 minutes.
I might have brought a spare pair. Here she goes. Very nice. Right, next up we've got Jet 2 738 just taxiing. This is the training flight, the ETF Airways one. And the Cobham has landed at Teesside. Thank you for that, Stoffel.
Faster wheels are spinning compared to actual.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They're still blurred when they go into the hold. It's class.
So we've got the Jet 2 taxiing, and then just a little bit ahead, we've got the Corendon taxiing as well. So we've got buy one, get one free. Mega bus.
I think they'll make it, yeah.
I've seen them a few times. I don't know where they go from though. I don't know if they go from...
Is that like centre of Newcastle?
Yeah, from Thingy Street. John Dobson Street. You know, a feed into the London service.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh no, it's the X78. It's
Just a normal...
just an X78 not being it.
Yeah.
Eldon Square to Eldon's Wall.
Yeah.
Via Huntingland.
Interesting. Very interesting. It's the Jet 2 and the Corendon together, folks. Oh, there's a That's a nice takeoff. And the Loganair is just about to turn on to final approach. He's at 7,000 feet. Hey?
It's the range. The flight radar's to show any.
What is it?
For the Loganair.
Oh! Yeah, it's the transponder on that and it's messed up. So it keeps showing that it's like type unknown. But it's just because I've swapped one of the boxes from there's one of the 45s in there and there's a mismatch.
Right.
So
Flight radar's not.
yeah. So it's an aircraft problem, just it's not being solved. It still works.
Yeah.
Sarna's just going on for clearance. Yeah. The Emirates is making a quick turn left. Right over the top. Yeah, in fact, if we look to the south in a second, folks, we might just see the Emirates climbing up through the cloud.
5 miles left turn heading 10.
The cloud's broken enough. Yeah, he's made a straight easterly turn. Ah, there he is. There he is. Yeah, the Emirates usually head straight southbound, but this one's just turned heading east. So you don't usually do. Most of the time, just head straight around. Hey? That was cool. Something a bit different. Right, Corndon 737 Max. To Turkey. Cool. Yeah, that was a nice D-rated takeoff. Very nice.
Look at that climb, man.
Yeah.
See how he's hovering.
I know. His climb rate at the moment is 1,600 feet.
Oh, he's heavy.
Yeah. Very nice.
After Transalga, you're kind of dead, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. I think next one after that's Chania, Ryanair, Loganair, Tabardini. Yeah, it was Mark. Yeah, it was a really good rotation. That really nice. And the RAF Phenom that was meant to be coming here is heading south now. No, as per usual. Coroner wouldn't do this, he's just making that. He's on a bit more of a shallow heading westbound. Jet 2 is clear for takeoff. I might have, oh no. And the Loganair's just called up on the ILS approach to runway 25.
the two, but it's also running for them.
That's ETF Airborne. Next up we've got Ryanair's 737 to Dublin is just pushing back. Ryanair 89 Alpha Hotel, and then we've got Logan Air from Aberdeen about to land as well. It's the United 777 heading this way, so we might get it possibly overhead, but
He's going to go straight ahead and go
yeah, it's looks a bit too far east. Yeah, fairly new. That RAF beside is still out offshore. Right, let's focus back on the Logan Air. Yeah, it's up to 20,000. Really need them to kind of come more northeast.
Yeah.
5 weeks tomorrow, Mark, till you're in Thailand. That'll be good fun, mate. Oh, man. Logan Air's looking a bit wobbly. Aye. 2 weeks till Sydney, Callum, that'll be nice. You can see that windsock at the far end's fully inflated, so there's a nice crosswind as they're coming in at the moment, but the only downside is we don't have that many more arrivals after this one. Next one will be, I think, Ryanair coming in from Crete. 12 Next arrival is now around 30 minutes away from Chania. Echo India, Echo Victor Charlie. Okay, he's going to be parking on stand 5.
It's not too bad.
Next to the company. Yeah, there's literally one inbound to Newcastle right now. That's the Ryanair.
So you were Jet 2's wanting to have outbound or landed?
Yeah. The problem is the first wave, because of the time it departs, isn't even on its way back right now, so next month it'll change. Definitely. At least come next month we'll be operating at say 6 in the morning more regularly. So. Oh, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Delta 7, someone in the chat was saying before, the Delta 767s restarting this Sunday.
Yes.
That would be good.
That's just a Wednesday then.
Yeah. Wednesday's going to be crazy.
4 United, 3 United.
WestJet.
Virgin, 2 WestJet, Hainan and JetBlue.
Yeah. It's going to be mint. It's going to be mint.
And I think United 764 for the family.
Which one?
764 for
It's quite funny actually, because the other week someone was trying to say that, oh no, they won't be using the 76s on the route, and it's like, yeah, It's like, oh, it's just scheduled as a 7.5, and it's like, yeah, well, most of last year were, but the demand went.
And that changed again.
Yeah, that
and
changes.
Cancellation when you can't get to
Yeah. And because they're short on the 7.5, because of the amount of other routes are operating, it's only better than the 763 or 764 on anyway.
So just take off the Heathrow, give them a trip.
Yeah. It makes more sense. But, that's the Ryanair Dublin taxi now, everyone. Just heading to runway 25.
Is that maybe late or early?
Going out?
Yeah, like late to rotation.
Oh, early. I was annoyed because the Logan asked for Charlie before. And the tower was like, no, just continue to Delta. I was like, oh.
And a little flyby.
Yeah, doing good. Well, folks, after this movement, there is not an awful lot of traffic. Next departure is going to be at 2:35, and that's going to be the Logan Air to Aberdeen. So I think we'll probably get that, and that'll be it for today. Oh, and there's still the Transavia to go, isn't there?
Yeah, he was meant to push back, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, aye. He's supposed to go out at 1:25, he's delayed.
I thought Ash was meant to be on.
Yeah. Shown as delayed.
Hour delay because the engine broke.
Oh, the reverse has gone again.
That P8 is heading towards an hour.
Ooh.
32,000 feet. Probably going to go straight past.
Yeah, he'll probably head straight back to Lawson.
Doesn't have a flag there, that
Yeah, no, I think he's
going to go back to Lawson.
yeah, he's still climbing. He's just going to go straight back. Pity.
Would have been nice because they go quite long in the runway,
Yeah,
they touch roll go.
they usually do a nice long roll out. Delta Alpha Hotel Fox. Keep checking. 300. Wow. Those days. Because you've got it all to delete.
Just keep rolling.
I've started going through my footage and like getting rid of stuff that I don't need and trimming unnecessarily long files.
Yeah.
Because there are some where I've accidentally left the camcorder rolling for another 10 minutes. So you've got like 2 gig of footage.
Which is just nothing.
When you only need like 110 megabytes of it. So just going through and getting rid of it all.
I'm just addicted to holding the shutter button down.
Oh man. Nah, just look at the storage space. I'm like, nah, I can't just. Marcus, do you know EasyJet are starting cheap flights for £27 to Amsterdam for Newcastle twice weekly from September the 24th?
Thursday and Sunday.
Yeah, it's only for 2 months so it's just for Oktoberfest and then that's it. So, Mark, yes, it's just for Oktoberfest and that's it. It's well worth booking though, just for a cheap day out to Amsterdam.
That's what I'm going to do for my birthday, it's just go
That'd be good.
mid-September.
Yeah, that'd be good. Mark, you could give us a few songs in the quiet spells. No, I think I'll pass, mate. My vocals are knackered as it is without singing. And plus, I don't want to, ruin the experience for everyone listening. I know it's bad enough as it is, but
You can still just use us.
yeah, it's just like. Right, here comes the Ryanair. Transavia's pushing back now. There we go, can see the tail moving at last. 20 minutes later, they're finally on the road.
Still rather than broken 700
Would you?
Yeah.
See, I've seen enough of the 700.
I've seen the interior of that.
I don't care. As long as it looks nice and green on the outside. longer than I thought it was going to be. Did you? I just holding the shutter button. Oh dear. Well, that was a nice takeoff.
Oh, it wasn't satisfied,
It's the Transavia pushback.
It's actually really nice now, weather-wise.
It is. It's beautiful. It's really, really good.
Apart from the swamp outside.
This is like It's much better.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, there was more standing water on the top than what there is today.
Where's that for? It was snowing and it was falling out. The whole field was just so the whole field might not be falling out. That whole gate area was just a mud grass.
It's not really had a proper chance to dry out for months.
No,
Barely had any good dry weather.
it needs a big hydro.
Yeah, just give it a hot license to it.
You shouldn't be taking that to that field. Nice brakes, sounds really nice.
Right?
Brakes sounds really nice. I've got a back for brakes.
Have you been on the bridge since the tower's been taken down?
I think I'll have a little look when I go past.
I mean, everyone who's been there says it was quite good.
Well, Josh has been for the night and that's from the Facebook group now. To that photo. He was there on the tower as well.
Hey, Bob, welcome back. Flight controls checked about a taxi. Yep, that's him away. Logan Air's going to Aberdeen soon as well, so we'll get that departing. Peter brings back memories. Remember turning up to watch Air Malta 720? Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah. My dad used to fly on that from here. But,
It's taxi.
it's good fun. You know what I just need now? I just need to take Charlie. Won't happen. Depends which control though.
So we've got 2 Jet 2s just sat today.
Just access ones.
We've got a KLM 789.
Ooh.
Yeah, that P8's not coming.
Nah. It's a shame because there's no others airborne either.
Yeah.
Well, that's the Transavia Elliott Delta 1.
Looks like
So then cleared to line up weight.
Probably our controller wasn't going to be nice with me.
No.
It's like we took about 25 miles an hour around the corner. I just
Clear for takeoff. Excuse me. There we go, that's them rolling. Got that Logan Air which is heading back to Aberdeen very soon. Let's have a look. Roulette 40, where's that? Let me guess, it's in Wales or down south. Yes, it is. Surprise.
the very dirty 737.
Yeah.
Seen the belly of it.
Right. Not surprised when it's operating for KLM. Well folks, I'm afraid there's next to nothing happening for the next half hour, I'm afraid, so it's quite quiet. Next one's going to be the Logan Air to depart, and then I think that'll be the end of the live stream for today, I'm afraid, so... Half two. Another every hour out and half an hour.
One past the same metal 3:30.
Yeah.
Like I said, when I think back to it, it's busy out there.
John, hello, drop by for a few minutes. Model Railway awaits. Nice one, mate. Enjoy. It's just gone a bit quiet here at the airport, but we're just waiting for the Logan Air flight. Yeah, unless you want to This is so long.
I'll go to food chart. It's interesting, yesterday the wind was quite bad there. You see the wall?
I was watching Pedro's live stream.
Like a sketchy landing zone.
See that tap A321?
Nah.
I wrote it. Yeah, it's not a slam. It's the worst climb I've ever seen. Genuinely, yesterday morning. The plane is still grounded in Madeira. He landed on the nose first. He was a positioner.
That one came in like that.
He was a positioner. He was like that on the approach at about nearly 10 degrees, and then he slammed it in the nose wheel first. The pilot obviously never reported it. He never bothered to tell anyone. I presume someone between when it happened and when Pedro uploaded it, someone from TAP has seen it. You watch it on his live stream, they loaded the passengers onto it, ready to fly to Lisbon, backtracked down the runway, lined up, ready to take off, and the pilot got on the tower and said, "Oh, we've just been recalled to the gate by our maintenance." And he sounded really kind of like,
Uh-oh.
but they obviously never reported it.
Yeah. Why does land ever at Madeira Airport? I won't get you copyrighted.
It's okay, I know him. Genuinely,
Is that the one?
Yeah. They're mental. Absolutely mental. He was outside the TDZ.
He looks like he's going too fast anyway.
He's got no passengers on board either. Just a positioner from Port of Santo.
Oh my. He's all over the shore.
Look at the nose down his boat.
You'd think there.
Look at the nose down input. How high he is above the runway. And again.
His captain's on the ladder, that's the captain doing it.
Again.
And he's like 200 foot above the runway.
Where is he in the TDZ?
Like
Still good.
1,000 foot passage.
Still good.
Oh my.
Nose wheel first. Way outside the TDZ.
And then he slammed the brakes in.
Yeah.
How did the wheel pop?
I'd be surprised if there isn't damage to it from the truck. I'd be buckling.
I mean, I've seen a bad land from that aircraft.
To land just nose wheel first and keep deliberately pushing the nose down. It is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said.
My land.
Especially with the Airbus. It's the kind of thing, if you've got a side stick, you keep doing the nose down input just
pushing it down
because you can feel it buffet and pull back.
Yeah.
But he's actually done it in real well. The tower asked him after he vacated and said, "Oh, was everything okay?"
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, everything was fine. We experienced a little bit of moderate to severe turbulence just over the runway. Oh, by the way, we've got the passengers on." It's like, alright, okay. So there was... And they've never bought it.
Probably thought they'd get away with it, didn't they?
Yeah. And then the funniest thing was the amount of ones in that street who were saying, "Oh, pilots and experts and this and the other." It's like, no. Are you trying to say that you're right? You know, that everyone who's watching that you can't see what's happening. I've had the camera pointed when people have been down there and they've got out and they've literally, and I've pointed and gone, yeah, the use as a regular toilet stop. I actually shouted at one guy and he went and he was like, whoa, and I was like, off you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they do. Seen it happen so many times. Manchester, hello mate, welcome to the live stream. Has the Jet 2737 landed with you from Manchester? It's landed and it's departed back to Manchester. So it's on its way back down again. Yeah. John, what's the wind speed? It's only about 12 to 15 knots, it's not that much. It's landed and already taken off. Thank you, Ferry Hill. Yep, it's already done and dusted. So all we're waiting for is a lonely... Oh no, there's a Pilatus PC-12 supposedly departing.
Is that even on ground?
Oh. I just clicked on the wrong airport. I just clicked on Inverness by accident. I looked at it, I thought, Logan Air ATR. It was the wrong airport. That's more like it. Embraer 145. Right, so we've got the... Okay. Too cloudy again. So I think the last movement of the day is going to be this Logan Air, which is supposed to depart in about 20 odd minutes. So yeah.
There's space somewhere.
If they could board it nice and early, that'd be great. Change airstreams. There we go. You're prepared.
Well, it's been in my bag for 2 weeks.
Oh.
From Amsterdam. That's actually a month.
So it's special.
Full of water. I never take them out in case I need them.
Best thing to do.
It's alright, I've lost the gloves somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Had it on my left on the Saturday morning, got back to Newcastle and said, "Where's my gloves?"
Do you lose it here every time?
Top institute, it was. Good gloves as well, waterproof filmers. Always the good stuff that you lose.
It is. A bit like when me and my wife went on honeymoon and somebody picked up our case on the bus.
So you lost your case?
We were getting the bus from Glasgow to Edinburgh, got to Edinburgh, and the bus was packed, and we were sitting at the very back of the bus, and so everybody got up and was in front of us, and so we're waiting in this queue to get the case, and there was one case left underneath as we got, and it looked like our case. Picked it up, pulled it, and she says, "I don't think that's our case." I said, "Yeah, it is, it looks like it." "No, I don't think that's our case." And then as I lifted it, I thought, that's a lot heavier than our case. I opened it up and it was full of, it had 2 tubs of ice cream in it, cans of lager, energy drinks.
Boys on tour?
I don't even know, it was, and then there was a whole bag of medication. But none of it had an address or a name on. All the medication was just like, so you couldn't trace who it was. So in the end I took it to Lost and Found and they were like, "No, we've not had anyone." I was like, "Well, there's 2 tubs of ice cream in there melting."
Do you want it?
It's like, "I don't want it." So we flew from Edinburgh to Stansted, had nothing, because everything was in that case pretty much. We still had my passport and that was the job. Got to Stansted, had to go and do a whole load of so I had to go to Sainsbury's and do a whole shop.
That's not ideal, right?
No. So somebody somewhere's got our case.
Probably sold it.
Yeah. Or just got rid of it. Put it in the bin.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to fly though, because why would you take tubs of ice cream and drink with you?
That's just plan to go and think about it. Have you ever thought about the baggage carousels, like just putting around in case of it? It's like not.
That's why I'm paranoid about putting them in. I always prefer booking priority +2 cabin bags, so I can actually physically take it, yeah. There's the times I've been flying and they've said, "Oh, sorry, we've got no space in the overhead. Would you like to put your case underneath?" It's like, not really, but if I have to.
I have to, I will.
Yeah.
I'll keep an air tag in mind just in case.
Good idea.
You never know when you might need it.
Well worth it. It's like the flight I've just booked to Morocco. Priority +2 cabin bags, going there, £12. Coming back, it was £15. But if you book it to go in the hold, it's only £8. So I just booked it to go in the hold because I'm a cheapskate. So,
£5?
yeah, it's like £5 saving. I could get a drink each. Well, the Logan Air hasn't boarded yet, folks. It's yeah, perfect timing, really. Control cracked. fog and rain next.
You are well prepared.
Oh yeah, got everything. Got absolutely everything. Got a rain cover in there as well, but it's only if it's really.
No tent?
No, no. I'm trying to be good with it at the moment. Because unless we actually get like a decent storm, it's pointless building it. Because otherwise it's just even when, like recently, we've had lots and lots of rain, but not that much wind.
It's not been that bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad. And even the wind we have had, it's been a direct headwind.
Yeah.
So you could have it at 80 knots and it's still like, you know, because there's no crosswind.
Yeah.
So it's not really been that interesting. 49 minutes remaining.
How many minutes apart?
40 minutes.
Can't even get the logo now.
Should do, yeah. Should just have enough for it. Beyond that, we're pushing it.
Glasgow's Emirates to Dubai went over
You see that?
Dundee, mate. Check when that this is.
That's one thing you always have to do with this, so zip it up. Otherwise, you end up with mud spots on your keyboard.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's not. I've already used a toothbrush to get it all.
That's a bus stop on this road going up.
Yeah, there's one there,
Next to
and
the
then
houses, is it?
there's the one just here as well on the left. Just next to the Premier Inn. Aye. Donata. Donata always sounds like DNA, thanks a lot.
It does now you said it. Bus driver's gonna love me, isn't he?
Eh?
Bus driver's gonna love me.
Thing is, you're walking on the path up there, so you'll
I'll just
dry
stumble
off it.
it off, yeah.
It'll be fine. I always used to try and find a nice one puddle and then just...
That's what I've looked at, but I don't think there is any non-bus puddles.
There's not many. Or at least not anywhere you're not going to get mud, you're going into them when you're when you
I think
start.
I go down this road go out instead of coming in. That was my mistake.
That's the other thing I love about this. It's such a deterrent. It's great. People just looking like...
I was looking and I was like, how on earth am I going to get up there? So I've seen all that, it's all swamp, like that whole bit there. And I was like, I've took the wrong path, I'm not going back. I've had worse to south side of Manchester.
Oh yeah.
Trying to get up that mud slope.
I slipped on that.
I fell on that, it's horrible. So what the tree roots in it as well? It's slippy and muddy.
I slipped on the bit, you know where there's a bit of a, like a wire/barbed wire fence.
Oh, you have to step on, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of slipped back into that and grabbed the barbed wire fence on the back.
Oh. Ow.
Yeah, I was so good.
I bet it.
So it's nice though.
Was it?
Yeah, I've got to see Monarch A320 depart.
Well, that's all right.
It's well worth it. Although I look back at the footage now, I'm like, was it worth it?
It's memories that matter.
Yeah. South wind have completely removed Newcastle and pretty much everywhere.
I knew that would happen. It was imminent.
Yeah, you knew it was coming after all that.
As soon as the whole thing got released, I was like, that's them done.
Yeah.
They've still got Birmingham, but that's it for now. That'll be coming soon.
I forget who it was now, Kevin or somebody said, oh, they've tentatively put the 777 down for coming in over the summer. I was like, a 777 to go to Turkey? No, they're crazy. They're absolutely crazy. But, are you going to shoot off, mate? Yeah, bother.
Speak to you later.
Alright. I'll be out later on, but I might be on possibly tomorrow. Today's tomorrow, Thursday. See how it goes.
Give us a message.
Will do, mate.
Nice meeting
you. You too.
Try not to fall over.
Have fun.
I shall.
Don't get too wet.
Camera ready.
Good idea. You don't want to look like a bloody scruff and a nerd at the same
Manchester, where I fell and got my old camera.
Oh no, that's outside as well.
Yep, that was when I fell over on the roofs.
Oh, nice.
In the rain.
Oh, very fun.
We'll run and try and get out there before it all got muddy, and it just didn't. That was fun.
Well,
Trying to clean a non-weatherproof camera with water.
yeah, that's not.
That's exactly.
It was like when I went to Portugal with my mate about 7 years ago, and it was cloudy, and I could just feel that it was about to start lashing it down.
Yeah.
I had my tripod out, and he had his, and there was a group of Portuguese guys behind us in these garages, and one of them gestured to me, he's like, you want to kind of come in here? And I was like, yeah, because I could feel it was just about to lash it. And he's like, oh no, I'm just going to keep filming, And of course, he stayed out there, didn't he? He got one clip, and that was his camcorder knackered for the whole trip.
Was it even a good clip?
Not really, no. He missed getting the A340s and everything going, and yeah. I am still to this day. So every time we go filming now, it's like, it's going to rain, and he takes his stuff and goes. Yeah, it's funny.
That's one stage done.
Sort of.
Don't laugh if I fall over.
It's alright, we'll just catch up.
Right.
See you in a bit, Jack. Take care, mate. Well, we've got another 10 minutes to go till the Logan Air, folks. 10 minutes, and then that's going to be the end of the live stream for the day. It's been good though, we've got some really good movements. Ah, Chris Kennedy, Violet and Daddy now tuned in. Welcome aboard, mate. Great to have you on board, Chris, and the little one as well. Hope you're both doing well. We're just going to get this Logan Air departing to Aberdeen. I've probably said it about 1,000 times now, you're probably sick of me saying it, but we'll get that departing, and then that's going to be it for today. We've had a good live stream though, and I think that's the APU started. I can hear something starting anyway. It looks like they've just taken the baggage thing off from the plane. Bags must be on, must be ready to go. Just need to remove the cones and everything, and then they'll be on the way. Although I haven't seen any passengers board yet, unless I missed that part. Excuse me. Looks like they're just getting the cones all put away now. Logan Air is just getting departure clearance. Here we go. Brilliant. See you off, see you in a bit. Take care. Ah, it's alright. Just putting in some new drains. Apart from that, we were meant to open it this week, but I don't think it's gonna be this week.
It's nice when you can mow you then.
I know, it is
Get like
nice.
so close.
It means you know you're going to get a decent photo
Yeah.
of if it's rolling, so it's nice.
Shame because you go over side, it's not really any transport down to here. That side.
Well, the thing is, it's limited with spots as well on the other side.
Yeah.
If you just want an approach shot, great. Unless you go into the crash gate, then it's. You might get road mound one in the next 20 years. Oh dear. We all done the stuff over there. That's the thing. And yet today actually is not a bad day compared to.
I was checking last night because it's saying it's raining and it's like,
Yeah.
it's not raining. It said on my office.
That's what I said to Jack before, and I said it's actually not too bad after
Yeah.
that.
So I woke up this morning and I was like, oh,
Not too early. Right. Get Logan Air, that's me done.
sorry.
Catch you in a bit though, mate. Take care of yourself. Well, folks, that's Logan Air just pushing back. Golf Sierra Alpha Juliet November. It's pushing back nice and early as well, so they should get away on time departure, hopefully. Be nice if they could have got runway 07, but. So this is going to be our last movement of the day. We've been live now for a good few hours, and it's been a cracking live stream. I hope everyone's enjoyed it. It's been really, really good. Clan Kangas.
Logan 9 Lima X-ray, request taxi.
Logan 9 Lima X-ray, taxi Delta 1, number 25, 78975 hectopascals.
Taxi Delta 1, runway 25, 28975 hectopascals, Logan 9 Lima X-ray.
There goes the log in it. Really do think Logan are taking Charlie West, but unfortunately it's very unlikely due to the wind. Fairly strong crosswind coming from the south-southeast. Hey, that's a Logan Air clear for takeoff. Last flight of the day. Good old Logan Air. Seems like ages ago since I started flying to Newcastle, and they've now got a nice base here with a good few routes and a really decent airline to have here in the northeast. Well, folks, that is it.
Contact radar, which is 4.3
That's it from here at Newcastle International Airport. That's the end of the live stream. Hope you all have enjoyed it. It's been a pleasure to have everyone on board today, and we'll try and do another one in the next week. Hopefully we'll get some more good movements coming in. Thank you all again for your support, and we'll see you in the next live stream, whenever that may be. A big shout out and thanks to all of you DS channel members who've tuned in today and been supporting the live stream, and really cannot thank you all enough. Take care everyone, and we'll see you in the next one. Ta-ta for now.